Noise in celebration of being out and about on a Thursday night. That's it. That's the excitement. That's the enthusiasm that we want. From me, Cindy Palute, your MC for the evening. It's so wonderful to have you all here this evening looking absolutely glamorous as we gather to honor remarkable individuals who make our community stronger, kinder, and more resilient. A local hero is someone who steps up not for recognition, but out of compassion. They look around, they see what's needed, they step up and they deliver. They roll up their sleeves and they do a lot of the hard work that many of us would not have the time, the patience, or the heart or compassion to do, and they really deserve to be rewarded tonight. These heroes build bridges where there were divides, they bring hope where there was despair, and offer helping hands where others need support. The essence of a local hero is the belief that one person can make a difference and the determination to be that person. Ordinary people choosing to do extraordinary things. Their stories inspire us and they move us to be more generous and more caring in our own lives. And that's what we hope you leave here tonight with, a way to be more generous and more caring in your own life. Local Heroes is an initiative of the Daily Dispatch in partnership with Johnson's, a Kenvu brand. We're proud to welcome Kenvu as the main sponsor of tonight's event, where we shine a light on the power of everyday care. Yes, that's it. Thank you. With a global team of 22,000 passionate individuals and a portfolio of iconic brands, I mean, who doesn't know Johnson's Baby, Listerine, Benlin, and Stay Free, Kenvu is committed to nurturing healthier people, communities, and a thriving planet. The awards are also supported by our prize sponsors, Spa, First Battery, and Sondler & Knopp Advertising. Tonight, we honor the courage and compassion of our remarkable local heroes. Thank you for being here, and thank you for celebrating with us. Let's get ready to meet our local heroes. Rashelle de Klerk. Raman Kandu. Nolita Komana. Nunan. Peter Wood. Now I know you guys can do better than that. That's more like it. 12 amazing people. I'm so excited to celebrate them. We are honored by the presence of Her Worship, the Executive Mayor of Buffalo City, Councillor Princess Faku as well. We also acknowledge our other distinguished guests, Ms. Nadia Grobler, site leader of Kenview East London. Bongani Sikoko, the Chief Commercial Officer of Coastal for Arena Holdings. Ryan McGaw, the General Manager of Arena Eastern Cape. And Sherry Ann James, the editor of the Daily Dispatch. Nights like this also can't be possible without other amazing sponsors, so we also extend a welcome to our representatives of our sponsors, including First Battery, are you here? Spa, and Sondlo Nop Advertising. I can tell you guys are in advertising. The loud bunch in the corner, I know. A special thank you as well to our corporate partners who all purchased tables for tonight, including the East London IDZ, McDonald's, Mercedes-Benz. Okay, this side and that side. Fantastic. Vodacom for you, Pierce Street, Berea. Link FM. Shout out to the radio peeps. Global Business Solutions. Iona Energy Astron, the ICT Summit, and KFC. Yeah, we all know which side our chicken's fried. We would also just like to extend a warm welcome to all our valued guests joining us here tonight, as well as those who have joined us on the live Facebook stream, and we're also streaming this live on YouTube as well, if you want to tell your family to tune in and watch as well, which means you have to be extra loud so they can hear you when they're watching from home. But most of all, this evening belongs to our 12 Local Hero Award winners, the remarkable individuals whose selflessness and compassion continue to make our region a better place for us all. Unfortunately, I have to tell you about the rules. Who likes a rule? No one likes a rule. But we do have house rules tonight. Please make sure your phones are on silent. There's no smoking or vaping inside this venue, and the bathrooms are located off the entrance of the lobby at the back. At your table, you should have received a gift bag for each guest. Inside there contains a Local Heroes calendar for next year, featuring tonight's heroes, plenty of goodies from Kenview, a gift voucher from KFC, a wonderful bag custom made by Nkwekazi Makaba from Nam Creations. She's our 2024 local hero, and she's a member of our judging panel for tonight's awards. And if you haven't started yet, please start eating. Sorry guys, I know it's not KFC, but you'll be fine. And while you're eating, let's get some of the formalities underway. I'm going to welcome on stage Bongani Sikoko. He's a former editor of both the Daily Dispatch and the Sunday Times, having led these esteemed publications during the turbulent years of state capture, a time that demanded courage, integrity, and a fierce commitment to the truth. Since then, he has taken on several key leadership roles within Arena Holdings, serving in executive management across a range of portfolios. These have included strategy alignment, publisher of Times Live, group content officer, and now he leads the growth and development of Arena Coastal Regions.
I think as a journalist, we act as a middleman between the people on the ground, those who do not have their voices, and the powers that be, So we try to connect those people, and once you help a person, you get a sleepful night.
What keeps me going is the fact that in my doing my job, someone out there will get help. It's what keeps me going.
What brings a smile to my face is, when working and finding stories of human strength There are people here that don't have a lot, but do as much with it as they can. And everyone helps. There's help here. It's just hope, I guess.
I think that is most important for everyone who is a journalist, that we're giving hope to the people that are disillusioned out there.
I see myself as the mouthpiece of our readers. I see myself as their eyes, their ears, their watchdog.
The reason why we're here is to tell all those stories that are for the people who don't have a voice. They say you never underestimate the power of the pen.
I have a 3-year-old son. Every story that I write, I make sure that in the future, some of the kids, don't face the challenges that their parents, their grandfathers faced, and make sure that everything is smooth sailing, and that by me writing a story changes sometimes the complexion of what the future is. That's what drives me, to wake up, because I know that I've got the power,
The editor of the Daily Dispatch, Sherian James, our host for tonight, Nadia Hrobler of Johnson's, a Kenview brand, and our main and proud sponsor for this evening, the Honorable Mayor, Councillor Princess Faku, all the sponsors who've come on board to make this evening what it is. I'll mention them again: First Bet 3, Spa, KFC, Link FM, and Sondlo and Nop Advertising. All invited guests, and most importantly, the beautiful local heroes who were ushered in here. Can we give them another round of applause? Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. As the proud owners of the Daily Dispatch, Arena Holdings welcomes you to this unique night in this great seaside city of East London. Tonight marks the 11th annual Daily Dispatch Local Heroes Awards. This initiative has grown into much more than just an awards show that we've all enjoyed in the past decade. It has become a platform that shows off the amazing work that's being done by ordinary people from right throughout our region. It's a platform of hope that brings to light the extraordinary efforts of our ordinary fellow citizens. These amazing stories of giving, of service, and sacrifice have been captured in dozens of articles by Daily Dispatch journalists over the past few months. When you find time, please, I urge you to visit the Local Heroes section of the Daily Dispatch website. Maybe let me put it this way: the revamped Daily Dispatch website, which we relaunched last week on Thursday. Even if I say so myself, the new website looks really sleek, very global. It was designed by the same design team that designed the Washington Post website. Earlier this week, I spent a few hours on the website reading up on some of these wonderful stories. I was left inspired. Here are a few examples of what you will find when you visit the Local Heroes section. In there, you will find a story of a woman who started a soup kitchen, and she serves more than 300 people in her community, from babies to the elderly. When she was asked why she's doing this, she said because she just could not walk past the hungry. You will also find another story of a dance instructor who started a dance crew in Mdantsane to give teenagers who are, as we all know, are among the most vulnerable in our communities, a way to express themselves and a way out of drugs. Lastly, you'll find another one about a person who opened a walking and biking trail in Big Bay, not far from where we are. He did not do this just for fame, but because he wanted his own community to reconnect with nature and with each other. These are absolutely amazing stories of optimism, of hope, of service and community that we all love to hear. At Arena Holdings, we love telling these type of stories. This is because we believe that journalism is not just about covering wars, about covering conflicts, about covering crises all over the world. It is not about political factional battles in our political parties. It is not only about covering crime and death. Though all of these are vital, and we have to tell those stories, at Arena Holdings, we also believe that journalism is also about hope. It is about service, and it is about community. When our reporters shine light on people who are doing these excellent and wonderful things, these stories are meant to motivate others, you and me, build community identities, and are also a call to action. So the 12 finalists that we celebrate tonight are not just here to get your praise, though they so well deserve it, but they are here as role models tonight. They are here as beacons of hope who are saying in unison, yes, we can all make a difference in our little corners. They are here to prove the old saying that not all heroes wear capes through. So to our partners and main sponsors, Johnson's, a brand of Kenview, thank you. You have supported this project year after year since its launch, helping it grow from an idea to this well-known institution that it has become today. Your generosity at Johnson's means that when someone in some remote informal settlement prepares a meal for hundreds of school kids or hundreds of people, or organizes after-school programs for our kids with very little money, they don't just get a story published in the pages of the Daily Dispatch as it used to be, but they are validated, their work is seen by their community, and their work is amplified, all because of you. Can we give them a round of applause, please? So, ladies and gentlemen, this evening isn't simply just a time for celebration. It is also an invitation. And I wish to extend that invitation to all of you tonight. As a corporate leader, as a public servant, as an ordinary citizen, please think about how you can help these stories or the work behind these stories. You can do this by giving money, by volunteering, by making contacts, or simply just by providing whatever resources needed. If you are a reader of the Daily Dispatch, keep nominating, keep sharing these stories, and honoring these people who are doing great things in our community. Soon, the nomination call will go out for the 2026 Local Heroes. You will find the instructions in all the platforms of the Daily Dispatch. To our 12 finalists, you all inspire us. Don't let tonight be the end of your journey and your story. Instead, let it be a start of a new chapter. At the Daily Dispatch and across the Arena platform, we promise to keep telling your stories effectively, to shine a light on your work, to make sure that your own community hears you, and to inspire others to follow your example. And finally, as we leave this venue later this evening, ladies and gentlemen, let's take the spirit of these heroes into our own businesses. Let's take the spirit of these heroes into our lives and into our own communities. Yes, the Eastern Cape, we all know, has got many problems, but it also has a lot of optimism, lots of kindness, and loads of people who choose to do something. And as one of our recent articles on these local heroes noted, many do so not for acknowledgement, but simply because they see a need that needs to be met. With those few words, Cindy, let the celebrations begin. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Bongani. Just a reminder that, we all need to be the change we want to see in the world. Before we get to our heroes, we're going to call up Nadia Grobler. She's the site leader of the Kenview East London site with 13 years of experience in managing high-performance teams and driving operational excellence. Nadia has established herself as a results-driven and strategic leader. Her expertise spans every area of the site, and she has built strong relationships with cross-functional teams and departments. Nadia's leadership style is characterized by her ability to foster a culture of innovation and collaboration, driving business growth and improvement. She excels in problem solving and solution finding, always striving to deliver exceptional results. Nadia believes
every one of us is just one, but it takes a whole lot of us to raise just one of us. You inspire Johnsons to cleanse and nourish more tenderly for healthy skin development from day one. We take care of their skin so you can take care of the rest. Johnsons, together we raise.
Look, we're great with teeth, we're toothbrushes.
But we're not the best with tongues, cheeks, and everything in between.
We need backup. The clinically proven essential oils and Listerine clean every surface in your mouth for whole mouth health. Listerine, wash your mouth.
Your skin is thirsty for natural oils and moisture. New Aveeno Skin Relief Moisturizing Lotion with soothing triple oat complex. Oat flour hydrates and helps retain moisture from within. Oat oil boosts ceramide levels and locks in moisture. Oat extract soothes itchy skin. Aveeno Skin Relief Moisturizing Lotion.
Who knows what tomorrow will bring? Maybe sunshine and maybe rain. But as for me, I'll wait and see. And maybe it'll bring my love to me. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows any better than I? That is she who's keeping me alive. Keeping the little girl as my goal. It makes my life worth living, you know. Another day, another day, just another day. Another day, another day, just another day.
It's wonderful to have our Mayor Princess Farco with us tonight, so welcome. It's an absolute pleasure to be here to celebrate the 11th year of honoring the incredible individuals who are making a real difference in our community. At Kenview, we believe the extraordinary power of everyday care, and our core values are that we put people first and we care fiercely. That's why we're excited to once again be part of celebrating the amazing people in and around East London. This is always one of the major highlights of the year for us. Tonight, we gather to recognize the local heroes who inspire us with their selflessness, compassion, and dedication to creating positive change. These individuals are the change makers, the problem solvers, and the beacons of hope in our community. We'll be celebrating heroes who have made a significant impact in various areas, including community leadership, education, animal welfare, youth empowerment, and support for the vulnerable. We'll also be recognizing individuals who have shown remarkable courage and resilience in the face of adversity and who have used their experiences to help others. To all our local heroes, your work is a reminder that everyone has the power to make a difference. You show us that heroism is not limited to grand gestures, but is found in the small acts of kindness, compassion, and empathy that you demonstrate every day. I would like to take a moment to acknowledge a remarkable individual who embodies the spirit of local heroes. John O'Kruger, a past local hero, is currently running from Cape Town to East London to promote the cause of education and sports development in under-resourced and underprivileged communities in Tanzania. As of tonight, He's ran over 300 kilometers in 6 days. And we'll all, I'm inspired by his dedication and perseverance. Jono is a statement to the amazing people who we've celebrated and continue to celebrate tonight, a true embodiment of the local hero spirit. Well done, Jono Kruger, and all the past and present local heroes. You are an inspiration to us all. To the business leaders and the individuals present tonight, we invite you to join us in amplifying the impact of these remarkable individuals. By partnering with them, supporting their causes, and leveraging your resources and expertise, you can help create a brighter future for our community and inspire others to do the same. We'd like to say a big thank you to Ryan and Mandela for another successful 2025 awards evening, to William from Digital Emotion Films for once again capturing the essence and emotional depth of each local hero, to Cindy and the ICC team, the sound team, and to everyone else who made this night possible. Thank you. In closing, we'd like to offer our heartfelt congratulations to all the local heroes. Your impact will resonate throughout our community for generations to come, and we're honored to be part of it. Let's celebrate these individuals, these incredible individuals, and the difference they're making in our world. Thank you.
Are we ready to celebrate our heroes? I'll wait. I've got patience. I've got teenagers. I'll wait. Are we ready to celebrate our heroes? In no particular order. Let's start. Shaped by her mother's selflessness and kindness, a former hockey and soccer star, Rashelle de Klerk has become a beacon of hope in her community. She is the founder of Lily of the Valley. It's an NPO that now feeds around 200 people, mostly vulnerable children, from the Parkside Second Creek area. Driven by a deep sense of compassion, often reaching into her own pocket to ensure no child goes hungry, Rashelle demonstrates how the perseverance and leadership learned on the sports field can touch lives in ways that go far beyond the game. Please join us in celebrating a woman who proves that true community service means doing what you can with what you have to make a real difference. Let's watch her inspiring story now.
When I moved into this area, I saw no man really. There's a lot of children that's always in the street. They are hungry and they're always out hunting for something to eat. And where the elderly people really, there's a lot of elderly people also that goes hungry every day. But worse is the children. Said to myself, no, let me just try and do something here. So we started a soup kitchen. We've got the sponsors, the bone sponsors, and the other people that's helping me to fill the pot. At this point in time, what the organization is all about is feeding the children and adults. But mainly I concentrate on the children self. What I'm doing every week on a Thursday, I make soup and I'm feeding up to 150 to 200 children with adults. The thing that really touched my heart is when you have to say to children, the soup is finished, there's no more. Then you stand here by this gate, and then I'm saying to my daughter, you know what, I don't like this because I can't take it. To turn children away if the food is finished. I will always go in and take my bread. If there is, then I give them. To turn children away, that's the most saddest part of feeding people.
Sy help ons baie. Dat die majority van Second Creek werkie is unemployed. Die ander mamas loop seile maar die meeste is by die huis. En die anders doen recycling vir 'n lewe. Die anders doen huiswerk vir 'n lewe, maar sy help ons baie iets soos jy soos almal kan sien.
The vision I have that I would like to happen is for me to do this every day so that I can live for it. Not for myself, but for the ones that goes hungry, especially the children. That's the main thing. And the way the cost of living is now, at times you feel like giving up because now you have to struggle and go ask this, there and beg people. It's getting harder by the day. For me, as om uit te leef vir 'n ander mens, uit te leef vir 'n kind wat nie na homself kan sien. Vir my, om uit te leef vir mense wat dit nie het nie. And if I can do this every day, I would do it every day of my life. But I thank God that He's giving me the strength to can do this.
Rashelle, the clerk.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I'm truly humbled to be standing here tonight as a local nominee. I'd like to thank God, Sunday Bobs, my children, my family, and friends for their unwavering support. Thank you, Daily Dispatch, Kenview Johnsons, and all the other stakeholders who made this night possible. As I look out at this room, I'm reminded of the resilience and the strength of our communities. Yet I'm also reminded of the harsh realities manifest due to poverty. Let's continue to uplift and support one another, especially those struggling. This award isn't just a recognition of me, but a reminder that together we can make a difference. Please keep hope alive by ensuring that no child goes hungry to bed and that feeding schemes remain active at schools. Please help me to help those that's in need, especially the children, and I thank you.
I call on Fanwell Makadzange, the Technical Director of First Battery, and over a check for 20,000 Rand to Rashelle de Klerk. Say cheese. For our next local hero, retirement wasn't the end of service. It was the beginning of something even more impactful. Former school principal Raman Kandu has dedicated his life to uplifting others in the classroom, in the community, and now well into retirement. What began as a simple response to the devastating impact of COVID-19 has grown into a mission of compassion and generosity. With no commercial funding, only the support of former students, family, and friends, Mr. Kandu now supports over a dozen charity groups, helping to feed more than 1,000 children and elderly people across the Eastern Cape. He also donates school shoes, stationery, food, and furniture to families in crisis, never turning away anybody in need. Every year, his name comes up in the stories of many former local heroes as someone who always supports them and provides help. In many ways, he's a hero's hero. Let's watch his story now.
My journey started many, many years ago. I've always been the type of person that like assisting people in whichever way and every way. My late wife, she passed away about 4.5 years ago. Prior to that, we started helping people on a small scale, going to DJ Sobi and so on. Initially, I support quite a few people. The need out there is so great. I get requests on Messenger and all that all the time, but it's just impossible for one person. So for an 80-year-old who will be 81, hopefully in December, it's quite a task because I have to do lots of running around, do all the shopping, and then I actually deliver to their doorsteps and the ladies cook for me. So initially, I was supplying 4 ladies in Pefferville, Parkside, Garschaftlet's area, and then this just grew and grew. The basic package is I get them frozen chicken portions, 2-liter oil, that's a basic package. Then I give them 4 kgs of rice, that is 2 by 2 kgs rice, and a whole lot of veggies. And so basically I'm giving them the ingredients. They do the cooking for me basically, and they feed anything from 100 to 200 kids as well as adults. What your eyes don't see, you don't feel. So when I go to these areas and I see how the people are unemployed, sitting around, kids playing in the streets of Pefferville, Parkside, and all those places, and just got nothing to do, and this leads to, of course, addictions and all kinds of problems. Many people have actually warned me that it's rather dangerous going to these areas. And yeah, I always, my answer is I got protection from above. The mere fact to see the smile on a kid's face, a child that has nothing, a child is going to get a meal for that day. The child's going to get a pair of new shoes, which I supply in January to the same ladies. They actually tell me they need so many pairs of this size and that size, and I get this stuff and I take it to them. That one Easter egg makes a difference during Easter for a child that's got nothing.
Whatever the need might be, more especially when it comes to my elderly citizens. When I go with my daughter to home visits, when I see there's a need there, whether it's a bed or it's food parcel or it's bedding, I will ask Mr. Kandu and he will just jump in.
There's always someone out there that's worse off than you. You come with nothing in this world and you go with nothing. So why hold on to that?
Kandu.
Wow, wait up. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to start by thanking the Daily Dispatch, who plays a pivotal role in the Eastern Cape, not only to inform the citizens of Buffalo City, but when the mayor of East London needs to know anything about potholes, etc., she gets the information from the Dispatch. Okay. South Africa is one of the most unequal countries in the world. I want to explain something here. The coefficient, Gini coefficient for South Africa is 0.67. Now this is a scale between 0 and the figure 1. 0 means most equal, and 1 means most unequal. So we are categorized as being the most unequal country in the world. And what is the cause of this? The main cause is unemployment. Unemployment in South Africa. I want to touch on poverty and so on. Poverty and food insecurity. 60% of the population live below the poverty line. Food insecurity. Do you know that 20%, more than 20% of households are classified as food insecure? And the reason for that, of course, is high unemployment in the Eastern Cape. Believe it or not, the unemployment rate is something like 45%. Now that's absolutely ridiculous, because that means every second person is unemployed. And don't forget, this percentage that I've just mentioned is not a true reflection either. This is only about the people who are job seeking. It does not count the people who have given up looking for jobs and those who don't even look for jobs. So the percentage is much higher. Buffalo City is affected by economic downturn, and this further aggravates the vulnerability of the people, the vulnerability of households. Then I want to touch on child nutrition, malnutrition actually. We have a serious setup where kids under the age of 5, that are suffering from malnutrition. I'm talking about our area, not the whole of South Africa. And what is the result of all these things here? Stunting. Stunting, more than 27% of the kids here suffer from stunting. Now, stunting means low height for the age. Low height for the age. And the other thing is wasting. Wasting is low weight for the height. And finally, underweight. The child has a low weight for that particular age. Food accessibility. Now, Buffalo City is a home to an urban population as well as to a peri-urban population. Now let's look at the urban areas first. Now the urban areas have better access to food markets, but it's unaffordable due to poverty. Now in the peri-urban areas again, in the rural areas, which is the peri-urban areas, the challenge is much, much greater because of the poor infrastructure and lower income. Social grants, very good, but insufficient because of the rising cost of food. The impact of COVID, this affected mainly the informal workers, people standing on the street corners, selling fruit, veg, and whatever. 30% of the households experience hunger during this pandemic, 30%. And many of them have not recovered since then. Then I just want to touch quickly on the government and NGO efforts. SASA grants, yes, very crucial, crucial safety net for many. But I pose the question, is it sustainable, the SASA grants and the other grants? My answer is no and yes. No, because our tax base is being eroded by the day. It's getting smaller and smaller. After all, the money has to come from the tax base. Yes, it's possible, but only if there's no corruption and stealing anymore. Agricultural potential. Eastern Cape has great agricultural potential, but only for the small farmers. But there are certain challenges. For example, infrastructure is poor, not sufficient support, unfavorable weather conditions, flooding, droughts, and so on. Yeah, so those are the difficulties or challenges we have. But Eastern Cape is also quite strong, quite rich. There's the rich industry beginning to thrive, and that's the cannabis industry. It'll give employment to many, many people, and that should help in the long term. But there are also other useless, maybe too strong a word, projects like the Magua tea in Transkei. The government is pumping money in all the time, but we're not getting any returns there, or much returns there. School nutrition, school feeding schemes, very good, excellent work that the government is doing there. But the child goes to school Monday to Friday. What happens on Saturday and Sunday? What happens during the school holidays? The child's got no food. Then you also have the setup. The headlines were screaming in the Sunday Times and in the Daily Dispatch. A principal in Dansani allegedly used over R1 million of the school feeding money to go to Grasha restaurant, to the butchers, to the bottle stores, and that. That principal has since been suspended, and we await for the final curtain to be drawn, I hope. Social grants, okay. Yeah, I know I'm going with long, but it's vital that you know about these things. Okay, finally, ladies and gents, I'm asking the corporate world here sitting here today, let us join hands and help the people who need your help. I personally, I'm not soliciting any donations or funds from you, not at all. But I want to act as a middleman for you, because when you want to donate, you don't know who to donate to. Some people may steal half the money, or run away with half the money. You don't know. So I will be your link. Okay, and I have business cards here. Come and collect one from me tonight.
Don't go anywhere, Mr. Kandu. Wait. Come, stop him. Wait. We've got Hani Kobo from Spa, who has a wonderful first person to donate to you. There you go.
I've used half of the money already.
Oh, my word. 80 going on 18 is what I would say. Another round of applause for Mr. Kandu. Our next local hero saw communities in crisis, battling poverty, unemployment, hunger, and the lasting impact of HIV, and chose to become a force for change. Nolita Nkomana is the founder of African Footprints of Hope, a remarkable non-profit based in Dikeni, formerly known as Alice. Since 2008, she has turned compassion into action, creating jobs, running food kitchens, distributing school uniforms and baby food, and empowering youth through skills development and training. Nolita has helped over 200 young people gain practical qualifications and find new paths in life. Her belief is simple. When a community calls for help, you respond with heart, with hands, and with hope. Working from a house, she turned into a fully functioning office. Nolita leads with humanity, humility, faith, and a relentless commitment of uplifting others. Please join us in celebrating a true community builder and a quiet powerhouse.
This project came about in 2008, where there was a need for me to help children that were affected by HIV and AIDS, because that time they were losing their parents. That vision sort of changed, when I started moving into communities, because I then realized that there were a myriad of challenges that were affecting our people generally. And then I decided that instead of focusing in one sector, let me rather focus on youth and community development. We have distributed school uniform across the province. We are involved in the sanitary towel distribution. Last year, we worked with the National Lotteries Commission in South Africa, and they funded a project where we adopted a river, Kumia River in Alice, cleaning the river. That project expanded to cleaning the streets of Alice, a town. It has also expanded to being funded now by Amatole District Municipality. Because of the work that we have been doing, the project is continuing. With National Lotteries, it had appointed about 30 people, and then with Amatole District Municipality, it has created employment for 20 people. We would love to see ourselves changing people's lives, creating employment for those that are not employed, providing food to the destitute, anything that will make a difference. That's what I would want to see going into the future. What brings the smile to my face, firstly, is the relationship that I have with God and serving humanity, because we are here to make a difference. Whether we like it or not, we are here to make a difference. We are blessed to be a blessing unto other people.
Stage Nolita Nkomana.
Thank you so much, Cindy.
Good evening, everybody. All protocol observed. It's been a 17 years humbling journey. I would like to thank God for planting the seed that has germinated into what we are seeing today. I would like to thank my family, my late father and my mother and my siblings for supporting me throughout this period. I am standing on the shoulders of a remarkable woman who is my mother, who has been through this journey as she was one of the finalists in the Daily Dispatch Local Heroes, I think 2-3 years ago. I would like also to thank my family, friends, and the community of Alice, Kala, Eastern Cape, South Africa, and the world for being supportive in what we do. I want to thank my board for giving guidance throughout this period. I would love to thank the person who nominated me as the Daily Dispatch Local Hero, from Alice, who is one of the recipients in our apprenticeship in bricklaying program. I would also like to thank Construction SETA, Services SETA, who has made it possible for us for almost 8-9 years now to make a difference in assisting unemployed graduates, you know, to learn some skills and to get an experience, which some of them, probably half of what we have been doing, have been absorbed by their host employers. I would also like to thank National Lotteries Commission South Africa for giving us an opportunity to make a difference, you know, in Alice through the Adopt a River program, which has been extended to cleaning the streets of Alice. I always laugh when I clean because I literally pick up, you know, the litter. I am not doing it for the cameras. I literally go and do it to say God has a sense of humor that, you know, in all my life, I see myself picking up litter. So I want to thank NLCSA. I want to thank the food parcels in Alice and other parts of the province since 2020. And that has been made possible by the Kolisi Foundation. And that work is not only focusing on the households, it's also assisting community kitchens around the Alice area and the Buffalo City metropolitan area. I would love to thank Daily Dispatch, Kandu, Johnson, for making it possible, you know, for me to stand in front of all of you to receive the award from them. I would never change what I'm doing for any other thing, you know, because it is very gratifying. I sleep well at night knowing that I have changed someone's life. I also lastly want to thank Standard Bank because I have been working for them, with them, distributing school uniform across the province. I've ended up seeing province. I am giving and dedicating my award to the world and saying the commitment that I have started 17 years ago, it will not change for any other thing. I would rather die than not to do what I'm doing Thank you very much.
Could I ask Kani Koba once again from Spa to come and give Miss Nolita Nkomana her 20,000 rand? Next, we celebrate a true local hero, Graham Nunan, a former Transvaal rugby captain whose passion for sport is transforming lives in the rural communities of Morgan Bay and Kaimouth. Trading stadiums for village fields, Graham has dedicated his retirement to uplifting the youth through sport and community development. Leading a grassroots initiative, he's raised over 1.2 million rand to refurbish sport facilities, building playgrounds, and creating opportunities for young people to thrive. With unwavering dedication, he's not just building facilities, he's building a brighter future. He knows that for many in the area, sport isn't just a game, it's a lifeline. Please join us in honoring Graham Nunan with this special video tribute.
To be honest, we've had a very well-established rugby team here called the Sky Blues, community rugby, village community rugby team. And we've got a very well-established soccer team called the President Malan soccer team. In order for them to raise money, we used to have the players walking through the village trying to raise funds. They got to play in Kumcha, they got to play in Mooiplaas, and the cost of that transport is enormous. I was asked to sponsor a soccer tournament up in the village on Heritage Day about 2 years ago. The one thing that really came to my attention was that there was the facilities that are available to the rugby, the soccer, and as I said, netball has got nothing. I needed to do something about it. And hence I came up with the idea of setting up the Sports Trust. When I sat down and worked through what we needed to do and the type of finances we needed to make this. My first estimate was that we'd need about 700,000 rand. And I had no idea at that time how we were going to raise 700,000 rand. The first donation actually came from an ex-rugby friend of mine. I think he gave us something like 50,000 rand. And at that time I was like, wow, this is absolutely amazing. But the striking thing for me was once I started to talk to individuals, friends, golfing mates, and tell them what I was trying to do and who I was trying to do it for, the money started to come in. What really made me happy is when we needed to lay 9,500 square meters of grass, which is a lot of grass, the community came out, you know, players, mothers, fathers, kids, came out to the field and participated in laying that grass.
Yeah, it helps us a lot because now we're training on a better facility than where we used to be. As you see now, we've got nice poles, right-sized poles, right-sized field, and good surface. So it has helped us a lot, and it made a lot of difference because now we've got more players than we used to have.
This is not only about sport. You know, this is about building the future leaders of our community. You know, I've been privileged in my life in terms of where I've worked, the sport I've played, and you know, if I can, you know, in some way enable people in the village to achieve what I've achieved through sport, through the experience that they gain, through the life skills that they might pick up. And if they can be successful, then I've achieved what I want to achieve.
Amazing. Please come up on stage, Mr. Graham Nunan. Nadia on stage to hand out the award for this part of the evening is Dominic Gill, Regional Head of Sales for Arena Public Sector Advertising.
I have a bit of a prompt. I'd like to speak to the United Nations. The prompt isn't working tonight. Cindy's been very, watching, reading off there. Good night. Good night. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, I think a couple of you would be like, let's, keep it short. But firstly, let me start off by thanking the Daily Dispatch for an unbelievable evening. I mean, you just have to sit and look at this presentation that they've put on here tonight. So from all of us, thank you so much. To Kenview and Johnson's, we appreciate your support and sponsorship of this event. And to the other sponsors as well, actually to Sculptures, who tried very hard to improve my looks tonight. And actually, I think there were about 20 or 30 people in Sculptures today having their hair done. But I'm afraid they weren't very successful with mine. To my fellow award winners, what impressive stories are we hearing tonight. I just want to congratulate you all on what you do out there in the communities. It inspires me to actually get on and do a lot more than what I'm doing today. I have one local hero that I'd like to thank, and that's my wife of 44 years. She's been my backbone. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing out there if it wasn't for her. And I promise her one thing, I'll start doing some stuff around the house. Why sport? And I think the video said it all. If there's one thing for me that unites our country, one thing that we all can unite around is sport. If I think back in the days, in the ugly days when I played sport, and I now look at the sport that is going on within our country, it actually amazes me what has been achieved in such a short period of time. If I just reflect back on this last weekend, our young ladies out in Mumbai playing in the World Cup final. Think of the Springboks playing at Wembley Stadium against Japan. And for me, it's not so much about the game or the winning, but if you sit and listen to the players, their life stories, where these young girls have come from, some of the challenges they've had to get to where they got to. For me, it wasn't about the winning. It was the expressions on their faces when they were out there fighting for our country and making us proud. Now, what happens there mirrors what happens in our communities. If I go to our community out there, we have young kids, boys and girls, wanting to achieve on the sports field. They have a dream, but they don't have the facilities and they don't have the financial means to achieve that. And I think that we come on. We have to commit to giving those young kids the opportunity to reach their dream. And I must tell you, when I drive past those fields during the evenings, late evenings, and the kids are out there playing, practicing, it makes me feel extremely proud and extremely grateful for what we've achieved. I end with this. Our job is done for the boys. So we've built the rugby field, we've built the soccer field, we've got the financial backing to make them able to achieve over the weekends in leagues and that, lots of traveling. The one thing we haven't done yet is girls. So our next commitment now is to build netball fields for our young ladies so that they can get out there and achieve their dreams in life. Once again, thank you so much for everything. I appreciate the award and I appreciate the donation. Thank you.
If we could get Honeycomb from Spa again on that's 20,000 Rand for Graham Nunan. We'll be taking a short break now to enjoy some dinner. But before we do, please join me in welcoming one of our 2017 local heroes, Matthew Peake, to say grace.
Good evening, beautiful people. How are you guys tonight? Are you guys enjoying the stories? There's some powerful stories there. Just want to share something quickly before I pray. But it's such a privilege to be here again. I think this is my third time to come and just pray over the meal. But you know what, just to pray over those that are doing such phenomenal work in the community. But I just want to share this with you and then I'll pray. It says here, do not stop doing good. When the world turns selfish, your compassion becomes warfare. Every act of kindness pushes back the darkness. Even when you are tired, unseen, or unappreciated, heaven sees and God himself records every sacrifice. To those who witness the works of the faithful, do not stand on the sidelines. Support the ones who carry the weight of others. Heroes grow weary too. Their hands tremble, their battles are real. Help them, pray for them, stand with them. The strongest warriors still need armor bearers too. For the enemy knows if he can exhaust the helpers, he can starve the helpless. No one is useless in this world who lights up the burdens of others. And that was spoken by Charles Dickens. So let's pray and give thanks for this wonderful evening in Jesus' name. You can bow your heads. Heavenly Father, we just want to say thank you so much for this beautiful evening, Lord. Each person that's dressed so magnificently. Father, I really pray that you would bless those that are doing wonderful work in the community. We see it day in and day out, the selfless sacrifice that people put in, sometimes to be unrecognized and unseen. I really pray that tonight, Lord, for those that are up here receiving recognition, that Lord, that you would help them, that you would give them the strength to endure, the strength to keep moving forward. And for those that see that, Father God, that you would help them to help them do their jobs more effectively. And Lord, thank you for every single hand that is here tonight, that is helping, that is serving. And for those that prepared this wonderful meal that we're about to eat, because I can't forget last year's one. So, Lord, I pray that you would bless the mouths that are going to receive this meal and bless the rest of this event. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you. And while we are enjoying dinner, we're going to be entertained by Rumsha Garishe, is an emerging opera sensation from Tanzania, whose remarkable talent has earned her international recognition, including a special award at the Manhattan International Music Competition in 2022. She has graced stages both locally and abroad, and tonight we're truly privileged to have her share her incredible gift with us. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy her beautiful performance as dinner is served. Inspiration Awards, an event that the Local Heroes program proudly supports and partners with. This like-minded annual initiative celebrates the inspirational contributions of NGOs and individuals making a difference in East London. So each year, a Daily Dispatch and Johnson's Local Hero is nominated for the Inspiration Awards. Next year's event takes place on the 27th of March, 2026, and we encourage you as well to support this outstanding initiative. And on the topic of inspiration, you all look absolutely fabulous. So we would like you to share and relive the Local Heroes inspiration from tonight. Please check out the Daily Dispatch social media channels for photos that have been taken from this evening throughout the night. Hope they didn't catch you with your mouth full, but you never know. They're being updated throughout the evening. You can also look in tomorrow's Daily Dispatch, which will feature an extensive profile of all our incredible heroes as well. And then, of course, if you are going to be sharing it yourself, please use the hashtag #LocalHeroesInspiration. Tell your friends to watch us on Facebook. We're streaming it live. Hello to the people watching us on YouTube, live as well. And on Monday, what's today? Thursday. So on Monday, don't miss the newspaper's dedicated photo page featuring some of the best moments from tonight. If you want to relive the inspiration, all of the video features shown from tonight are available online, again, on the Daily Dispatch Facebook page. The live stream will be there. You can go back and re-watch the whole evening because it really has been a spectacular evening. And of course, share your own pictures. Again, the hashtag #LocalHeroesInspiration. Right, are you ready for our next local hero? Are you ready for our next local hero? Thank you. I thought I had lost you. I was like, guys, it's only 8:30. I mean, they say East London's quiet, but it's not this quiet, guys. Come on. Right. Our next local hero has spent his life healing animals, but it was one extraordinary rescue that captured the hearts of many. When a yacht sank off the East London coast, a guide dog named Archie barely survived. But even after being pulled from the water, he faced a new threat, euthanasia, due to strict animal import laws in this country. That's when retired vet Dr. Pete Wood stepped in. Refusing to accept a senseless outcome, Peter risked everything, even closing his own veterinary practice for several weeks to give Archie a second chance at life. His persistence, compassion, and refusal to let bureaucracy win eventually led to ministerial intervention, and a new path forward for the beloved dog. But this isn't an isolated act of heroism. For over 30 years, Pete has treated, rescued, and rehabilitated animals of all kinds, especially wildlife, including eagles and other wild birds. To the many lives, human and animal, touched by his care, he's more than a vet. He's a symbol of courage, kindness, and quiet determination, and a true protector of the voiceless. Let's watch his inspiring story now.
From a stonk, from a little boy. It was just accepted in the family that I would end up doing veterinary. We treat our fair share of wildlife, particularly raptors, birds. At the moment we have a blue duiker in. We have a tortoise with a smashed carapace who's hit by a car. It's emotionally very taxing because you have your failures. You have a lot of emotional from the owners. Tremendous amount. Well, it was the beginning of August, Sunday the 3rd. We got a phone call from the NSRI to say that they'd had to go out on the Saturday to rescue folk off a floundering yacht. And then we got a call on the Sunday asking if we would not care for the dog for a short time. The Veterinary Services Division of the Department of Agriculture is tasked with ensuring and protecting the biosecurity of the country. Instruction was to euthanize him, and that didn't sit well with me. I just couldn't. We'd had actually, by that stage, he'd been in our care for 2 weeks. I objected. Fortunately, the official who was tasked with this handling the situation. It was very, very pleasant. She submitted an alternative suggestion to summary euthanasia. Then Minister Steenhuisen was notified of the situation, and he intervened and issued an instruction that on no account was Archie to be euthanized. So we looked after him for a further week, during which we were placed under quarantine. And then after the week, he was removed from here, transported in a sealed transport crate to a quarantine facility in Cape Town in Milnerton, where he is still, if I can say, incarcerated, but that's not the right word. And I will certainly motivate that he returns to East London to be adopted here, because we had a huge amount of support from the local community. You can never, ever lose a sense of compassion. And that is what motivates us. It motivates, I believe, all veterinarians.
Your local hero, Dr. Peter Wood.
I have to say, this is not my scene. Okay. When Sean, when you nominated me for this accolade, I had no idea that it would be such a swanky evening. And I feel somewhat out of my depth. What we did for Archie and for the other animals is really just motivated by doing what we consider to be the right thing, rather than the easy option. And I have to say that I would never have been able to have achieved this award without the support of my incredible staff. Some of whom couldn't make it this evening, but Serena, Lucky, Caroline, Gertrude, Pindi, all of you, thank you. Thank you so much. Now, as I've listened to the few testaments so far, I've had, must say, mixed feelings, great admiration for the work that these folk do, but also a sense of outrage, because so much of it is a testimony to the lack of governance or poor governance which is taking place in our communities. And I would hope that a platform such as this would be in some small way a motivation to those who have the task and the responsibility of governance to step up and please help the community. Thank you.
And we asked Dominic Peel of the Daily Dispatch to bring on the 20,000 Rand check for Dr. Peter Wood. Our next local hero saw the struggles of her community, unemployment, crime, and vulnerability, and chose not to look away. Nonini, a nurse by profession, is the extraordinary founder of Isiso Mbululo, which fittingly means the solution. Since 2018, her grassroots project in Reeston has been a force for change, empowering women and youth across Buffalo City through hands-on, life-changing initiatives. She oversees 22 flourishing urban gardens that not only feed families, but also provide income and essential skills to more than 140 people. She leads a job-creating waste management program, and perhaps most powerfully, she has created a gender-based violence-free zone, a safe haven where survivors receive professional counseling and the care that they deserve. Nonini is more than a community leader. She is a lifeline. Through courage, compassion, and vision, she is transforming hardship into hope. Let's watch her remarkable story.
As nurses, we started this project in 2017 as nurses that were trained together at Victoria Hospital in Alice. We saw a need for us to establish a nurse-owned non-profit organization because we all know the definition of health is not merely an absence of a disease. You look at the community in totality, that is a human being in the community, their health status, the social environment, and even the environment where they stay. One of the things that we've seen the most was teenage pregnancy in South Africa, especially in the area where we are at, that is Reeston, that had about 78 learners in 2024 in South Africa, and also a high unemployment rate and poverty that has led most of the cases in substance abuse and crime and gender-based violence. In the community, we organize the youth. We give them sanitary towels that we're getting from one of the supporters, that is Small Project Foundation, where we distribute these sanitary towels to the schools that are local and even to the out-of-school girls because they all need this for their dignity. And we have also established community gardens that we established from the dumping side because what we have seen, there's a lot of dumping that also affects the environment. So in that, we started to establish these community gardens. We had about 32 in 2022 when we started the project, where we appointed about 216 participants. What keeps us going is because of seeing a change in the youth. Now they can bring something home. They can even get something from the garden and buy only the staple food, not to buy even the veggies. The teenage pregnancy, we have seen a lot of decline because now they are focused. They also use the clinic that is nearby, that is the private clinic that I also own. So with those things, I feel great. My wish is to see, even if it's 100 cooperatives where they can source funding themselves, because we want to see people that are self-reliant, people that are self-sufficient, not depending on grants. My inspiration is to be that change agent and make a difference whilst you can.
Your local hero, Nonini.
Good evening, everyone. Protocol observed. I'm Sister Nobomnini from Sisombululo Solution. Sisombululo Solutions means a solution. I'm very honored to be one of the nominees. I want to say thank you to one of our beneficiaries, Nolubabalo Fumbata Mbebe, who is a victim, survivor of GBV. She's right here. Today, she's owning her own NPO, where she says, and then she's also an author of a book written, A Black Sheep Everywhere. She's right there at the back. I want to thank Mr. Mhlauli, our ward councillor, to allow us to be part of the change and resting. I want to thank Daily Dispatch for affording us this opportunity, and Kenview, because the sanitary towels that we're distributing to the community and the school nearby, we're getting them from Small Project Foundation that is given by Kenview. So thank you so much for this. By so doing this, we also contribute towards achievement of SDG 20 by 2030. That is 1, poverty, food security, health, partnerships, and SDG 17. We also contribute towards G20. At G20, there's also C20, where civil societies are represented for sustainability. In Reston, we're having a challenge of high unemployment rate. Recently, in August, we had a meeting of about 150 women of childbearing age, especially the ages from 35 and above. In those activities, we found out that they all depend on the child support grants. As a result of that, we have seen on Daily Dispatch that there was about 70 children that died of malnutrition. And in our statistics, according to District Health Barometer, there's high teenage pregnancy here in the Eastern Cape. There's also high terminations of pregnancy from ages 10 to 19. And we're seeing today children, young ones that are abusing drugs, that are abusing substances, not knowing what was the cause, because most of those children, they have a right at the age of 12 to go and terminate pregnancy without the knowledge of the parents. So we're sitting with those ticking time bombs. So we plead to the department to afford us, because this non-profit organization has been established by nurses. We can offer these family plannings and change the status quo, because even the teenage pregnancy is very high, and it's only those that manage to deliver at the hospitals that we know. There are those that we don't know. So by so doing, we plead to whoever is here to help us change the picture, change the status quo, because as Udedi is saying here, that malnutrition, it will affect the economic status, because if you're malnourished, your brain is also malnourished. So you'll never progress at school. You all depend on disability grants. Who's gonna work? At Ristin, we're having participants that are coming from one of the rehab centers from those churches. What we wanted, as well as Sombululo, is to have one of the unused schools to have skills, rehabilitate them, because we know how to do rehabilitation, because the Sangans and others, they've got only 8 beds. If you look at the statistics of those rehab centers, there are about 700, 500 kids that are staying there, especially the men. So there's really a challenge. We need to work together so that we can change the picture. Thank you.
Amazing. If I could please call, it's the advertising people. Fiona Bosch from Sonlo Nop Advertising, the operations manager, to give Nobomnini 20,000 rand. That's beautiful. Our next local hero began with a simple act of kindness, collecting clothes for children in Duncan Village. What started small has since grown into a powerful youth movement that is changing lives. Kila Jacobs is the founder of the Duncan Village Youth Initiative, a grassroots program that empowers young people through mentorship, digital skills, training career guidance, and peer-led campaigns tackling substance abuse, gender-based violence, and more. 13 years in, the heart of the program remains the same. Young people supporting each other to rise above their circumstances. Through the Youth Ambassadors program, learners in grade 12 mentor those in lower grades, building leadership, resilience, and a sense of purpose. With no major funding, just the determination of one man and the support of his community, Kila has created something extraordinary, a youth-led movement for change. Let's watch Kulile's story.
The initiative started with a concern and a passion to work and assist young people around our townships, mainly Duncan Village, Mdantsane, and the rurals, where we wanted to do some interventions to support and empower them. What our project does, it provides empowerment interventions for young people. This is done through providing empowerment sessions in school, where we provide reinforcement of life skills, where we want to equip young people to do or to make better choices for their life. And this is where we then train them and equip them with, life skills. But we then complement that with outreach activities where we want to inspire them. We take them to monumental sites, we do camps for them, we do career expos, we convene dialogues for them to engage on whatever issues that they are seriously facing and challenges that they are facing. Thousands of young people were touched by our initiative and our interventions, mostly at school level, where we interact with them directly in their classrooms. So we've come across about, I can safely say we've reached more than 7,000 to 8,000 kids during the years. I can safely say it's even more than that. But yeah, we've touched a lot of kids. This, for me, I would like for it to multiply. I would love for every rural community or township community to have a piece of what we offer to these communities that we offer to. I know the Eastern Cape is a battleground for kids that are challenged with many social and psychosocial issues. So if this initiative of mine can be replicated in these different communities, it would be a dream come true for me. My grandmother used to always say, you are nothing without other people. And you are nothing without contributing meaningfully to other people and to your surrounding, meaning the community.
Let's welcome on stage your local hero, Kila Jacobs. is the editor of the Daily Dispatch, Sherry Ann James.
You know, coming after such a strong Mbokodos, you know, it really becomes intimidating. Oh, Mama, they really are the center that holds the families, the communities, and big ups to the women who are local heroes of all our families. So what they didn't tell you about me is that I am an African. I come from an African family, so Chengba Sipuma Emakayeni, we come from homes that have clan names. Dingumzangu, Ngutumlanjan, so best. Ndikhule ngepapa zikaMandlangi Suthole umakhulu wami. Kamakhaya amomabini lawo. So I stand here, you know, my kids there at the school said, please don't forget, they must follow the anthem. So the anthem says, you know, when something is clear, it really crystallizes and becomes clear. So what I say, our motto is, Ka. When I say Ka, then they respond and say, Kapiliti. Then I say, Kapiliti. Then they say, Ka. You know, then we know that everything is crystal clear, and that's our motto. So I would like for you to support me on this one. Ka. Kapiliti. Nazoke. And I know they're watching there on Facebook, so that one is for them. I don't know, definitely they are up. So for me, just a few thank yous, people whom I would like to thank in this journey. First and foremost, the person who nominated me and my pillar of strength, my wife, sitting over there, Mandela. Yes. Obviously, I can't forget my two little toddlers, my 5-year-old and my 1-year-old, Aza and Izzy. And obviously, the people who brought me up, my grandmother, Nomatokas, Gertrude Jacobs, my father and my mother. They have been the foundation of what you guys see today. So, my third would be the students that I work with. The learners from Echolomna, Tanzania, Zpunzana, Ndevana, all the localities of Buffalo City, and the wider scope that we are wanting to reach to. This is all to the kids. I want to acknowledge them because they are the objective that puts me here. Follow to that, I also want to give a special thanks to the schools that accept the programs that we offer, because we go through sometimes headmasters, HODs, teachers, who sometimes don't get what we're doing. They only just want to come to class and teach science and then walk out the door. They don't understand that the child that they are teaching needs other interventions in order to really mold them. And this is what we try and knock into the mindsets of our leaders who sit in those boardrooms and those offices, who sometimes forget they also come from those kind of challenges. So thank you to the schools and the educators and the principals. And I also want to now go to our hosts today. Daily Dispatch, Kenview, Johnson, thank you guys for acknowledging the wonderful work that our colleagues are doing, that our communities are doing, and keep up the good work of identifying and ensuring that you shine the light on the work that is seldomly, cast a spotlight on. And then I want to also thank all the stakeholders that I have worked with along this road. 2010, 15 years now, I've been mentored myself, and I've been supported in ensuring that the work that I do continues. So from the sponsors who are sponsoring us with clothes after going to the radio station down there by Fleet Street, who heard, even your local employees of the municipality, the different businesses who would call us, me and my friends, we were celebrities, our phones were ringing. Hey, come, take, we've got some stuff. Yeah, we take, and then we sort, and then we deliver. We do soup kitchens at the East Bank, and then I said, no, I need to find something with structure. And that's how the Duncan Village Youth Developmental Initiative and the school program was born. So I want to thank all those people that supported us from then till now. And I would name just a few. I can't forget Mercedes-Benz South Africa, who have assisted our initiative timelessly with capacity building at the academy. Kim Smalley, I will never forget, supported our initiative, supported our camps with the kids. Letsima Circle Trust, which mentored me. Eastern Cape NGO Coalition helped me start up this initiative, and I can proudly say now I've been tasked with reviving the Eastern Cape NGO Coalition as the acting director. Full circle. And I want to tell you, NPOs, those who will tell you that the EC NGOC is dead, they are casting their own death. They are casting their own death. The coalition has not died. The board took a conscious decision to say, we're not going to dissolve. As much as there's no funding, challenges are there, the secretariat will draw down its programs, but the board will continue up until those programs are revived again. So I'm volunteering there, trying to revive those programs, and all of you are members there for free. In my last closing, as you guys can see, I'm wearing a hijab, and we know this is what I've asked my students. What should I? And they said, you know what you always teach us, to be aware of what's going on around us. And I've seen them grow in this engagement. They go watch Al Jazeera and say, sir, what is happening there? You always tell us about diplomacy. We must look outward. We must cast our eyes beyond what the gaze and the eyes could see, so that we can champion what we don't know and give meaning to also the ones that are coming behind us. And they said there's no other issue that you must raise there. There's a little child called Hind Rajab, a small child who died in a hail of bullets of the IDF, the murderous IDF. Our kids in Ebenezer, Majombozi, in Greenpoint, Kusile, Vula Mazibuko, Cholom Ngahai, they've said to me, shine the spotlight on hijab. Shine the light on the kids of Palestine, whom when we are sitting in class, having periods, having food nutrition, they have nothing. All they hear are bombs dropping on them. Their families disrupted, communities disrupted, and they are the local heroes. The journalists who are dying daily, they are the local heroes, Mr. Jacobs. Don't forget them up there. So in the spirit of Umadiba, when he said, our freedom is meaningless, we have no freedom, up until all the people who are facing struggles, especially the Palestinian people who are being stripped of their land, their dignity, and everything. For me, I dedicate my award today to those kids of Palestine. And may their souls rise and rise and rise until their struggle is conquered. Thank you very much.
Please don't go anywhere because there's going to be a check for you. And here with your 20,000 Rand, the editor of the Daily Dispatch, Sherry Ann James. Our next local hero is driven by simple but powerful philosophy. If we include rural communities in South Africa's development, there'll be no limit to our country's growth. Gallet Cohen is the founder and director of East London-based non-profit Ripples for Change. Since 2013, Gallet and her small, passionate team have reached over 6,000 people through 5 core initiatives, all designed to bring dignity and economic inclusion to under-resourced rural communities. Nada Batwana supports early childhood development. There's a visual arts program for children aged 6 to 7, fosters brain development and creativity. A youth upskilling program offers 6-month training for 18 to 35-year-olds to help secure permanent jobs. STEM Power, aimed to 18 to 25-year-olds, promotes access to science, technology, engineering, and mathematics learning. And the Ubuntu Beekeeping Mentorship for rural women aged 18 to 65, training rural women, providing them with the tools and connecting them direct to markets. For her strategic hands-on commitment to creating sustainable employment and responding to urgent needs, from beekeeping to flood relief, Gallet Cohen is truly generating long-lasting change, one ripple at a time.
You know, there's so much going on in the world. And I watched every week a short clip of there's a flood there and a disaster there and dead people there. And I was like, at some point, one day, actually I stood up and I said, I can't do this anymore. I need actually to go and do something and make an impact. And I physically stood up and I went to search, what can I do? I met a lot of people who come from the Eastern Cape. And I assume they go there because they want to find a job. And I'm a city girl, so it made all sense to me. But when I started working in the Transkei, I realized that a lot of people would prefer to live in the rural areas where their ancestors come from, where their land is, where their passion is, where their history comes from. They prefer to live here. So the whole idea of Ripples for Change is to give more opportunities in rural communities for people living here. So maybe in the big picture of things, maybe the migration to the townships will slow down a little bit. We have a few projects. We have the early childhood development that is behind us. It started very small, started in Chalunga, 1 community, 20 ECD centers. We did a lot of trainings, we donated a lot of things, but it didn't leave an impact. What we do now, we have 6 coordinators or mentors. They go every day to another ECD center, making sure that there's real education in the centers, that it's not just babysitting, that the kids are ready for grade R and for their school career. Our biggest and most or best funded project is beekeeping. It's a national project. We operate in 6 provinces. And in the beekeeping project, we have, again, mentors. And what we do is each mentor has between 15 to 40 women, mostly women. We give the women 10 hives, all the PPE, you know, the big veil, all the tools they need to work to operate, the training, the mentorship for 2 years, everything that they need to actually create a business. Then the mentors have their own brands, and the mentors buy the honey from the ladies and they sell it under their own brand. If the ladies want to have a cooperative and they want to have their own brand, which we have it in Northwest, we are able to help them with the branding and everything that they need to actually make their business work. So when I was a teenager, my dad asked me to pass the newspaper from the dining room table to him. And as a teenager, I picked up the newspaper and tossed it at him. And he caught it and gave it to me, and he said, if you want to give with all your heart. And this is my message to everybody, every donor. Don't give because you want the photo op with a big check. Don't give just the minimum. If you want to give with all your heart.
Let's welcome on stage Gallet Cohen, Ripples for Change.
And thank you to Daily Dispatch, to Johnson's, and to Sculptures, because seriously, it was a really nice pampering. And to William, who nearly made me cry. Thank you, the videographer, if you don't know. So you heard the story of my dad, and this message of when you want to give with all your heart is, again, my message here today. If you want to give just for the numbers, you want to give just for the photo op, that is not impactful. That is not the giving that leaves a mark, does create change in South Africa. Social, economic, changes lives. Give with intention. Give because you feel it. Give because you care. That is my message to you all today. And if you want to mentor a young person, don't just tick a box, you know? Really give their time. Really help them. Send them a message, send them a WhatsApp. Give their time to them. If you want to give a job to a young person, don't give them a job because it's better than nothing. Give them a job because you want to give them the dream job. If you want to support a nonprofit organization, don't forget that we also have a rent to pay. We also have financial reports to pay. We also like coffee in the morning like everybody else. So be kind, be human, be impactful. And if you have, I know that it's a little bit difficult sometimes, so if you need any help, any guidance, you have 12 people in this audience today that can help you. Thank you.
On stage with a check for you. And on behalf of Daily Dispatch, a check of 20,000 Rand from the editor, Sherry Ann James. I love it, guys. I love it. Our next pair of heroes believe that everyone, no matter their age, deserves to feel seen, celebrated, and cherished. For too many elderly residents in care homes, birthdays pass quietly and days slip by unnoticed. But thanks to East London photographer Roxan Venzel and hairstylist Leisel, those same days are now filled with sparkle and laughter. Through their self-funded initiative, The Legacy Project, they offer full makeovers and styled photos to elderly people, turning them into kings and queens for a day. More than 200 portraits later, the impact is undeniable. You matter, you are seen, you are loved. These heroes are using their creativity to remind others of their worth. Let's take a look at their story.
So the Legacy Project for me has been something that I've wanted to do for the longest time. I've always loved working with older people. We go to old age homes and to frail care centres, and we work with folks who basically no longer live with their families. And we go in, we set up a backdrop, we go in with Leisel on hair, she does an amazing job, and we have Katie that comes in and she does makeup, so we give the ladies a nice makeover. They get dressed up in these beautiful, elaborate dresses. We have crowns, we have jewelry. We give them a makeover, we make them feel like $1 million, and then we take a portrait of them. And we do this all at absolutely no cost to them.
So one day I was scrolling through TikTok and I saw a video that Roxan did, but I didn't know that she was a local lady explaining the project. And then not long after that, I saw on the East London Girls group, there was the same video with the same lady. So I just sent her a message on the post and I said to her, if you're looking for a hairdresser, if you'd like to have someone involved, please, let's get together.
And I was like, say no more. And we started chatting, and the first one that we did, that was actually the first time that we met, and we were inseparable ever since. So being somebody who lived and dealt with depression for most of my life, I know what it's like to feel alone and forgotten, and there's nothing worse.
What I love about the project and what motivates me is the joy that I feel and experience meeting people and making their day a bit brighter, a little bit more happier, and just a good feeling in general.
The best thing out of this project is seeing these people's reaction when they see themselves, and just the joy of them knowing that they're not forgotten and that there are people, even if they are complete strangers, but there are so many people out there who do love them and who care.
My vision for the project is to reach quite a lot more people and go to different places, hopefully, to touch people's lives. We've also chatted about possibly doing a reach out for special needs people, and I'm really hoping that it'll just get bigger and grow from here.
We want to just spread the love, and we want to spread the fact that this is something that God has put on our lives. I would love to see this being something that other people will be inspired to do for others, because everybody deserves something like this.
Heroes Roxan, Venzel, and Leisel Pankey.
Good evening, everyone. So Leisel's tasked me to do the speech because nerves is a thing, I'm sure that a lot of you know. So first and foremost, I did not write out a speech because I knew that I was going to forget half of what I wanted to say. So first and foremost, I would like to thank Lord and Savior, the guidance that He has given us, the love and the strength, the patience that He has given us and blessed us with. For me personally, I really want to thank my husband. I know Leisel also. Okay, well, there we go. I want to give a very special thank you to Katie, who in this year is actually writing her matric. Guys, she's given her time. She has blossomed, and I'm just so incredibly proud of her for the incredible woman that she has become. Somebody that I actually admire. So I just want to say a special thank you to you, my girl. I want to say a huge thank you to Leisel for me, because I have actually learned so much from Leisel, and I know that we have both grown a tremendous amount. For me personally, I have grown in my faith, and I have learned to just hand it over and trust in God, because when He gives you a path to walk, you don't say, no, I'm going to go right. You follow the path that He has given you, because that path is better than anything you could ever have planned for yourself. And it has been through His guidance that we met and that we have been able to bless people that we have blessed, and people, so many more people that we will be blessing in the future. And we are so proud to say that we have already included people from the Down Syndrome Association, and we will also be reaching out to more people with special needs and just giving back so much more. So I'm going to hand over to Leisel so she can say something.
Okay, I would just like to thank the Daily Dispatch, Johnson's and Kenview for this auspicious occasion. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. And I have been humbled and honored to share this evening with so many wonderful people that have so much love, kindness, and compassion to spread their love and their gifting out to so many people that are in need and that sometimes do feel forgotten and not important, and it's just been wonderful, and I'm so thankful to be part of this. I'd like to thank my husband, Wayne, for being here this evening, and I'd like to thank Roxy for this wonderful, wonderful evening and this lovely project that you thought out and came up with for us to do. I'd like to thank Katie for all her time and effort, and all the best with your exams that you're writing at the moment. And then I'd also like to thank everyone that's here tonight, because it's heartwarming how many people actually care and that are behind a local event like this, because I don't think without you it also wouldn't be possible. So thank you to everyone that is here also tonight sharing this wonderful evening with us.
Sorry guys, I have one more thing. So when we do these sessions, a lot of you have been sitting down for a while. Okay, so she's going to hate me. Some of you might hate me for this, but I would like to challenge those of you who want to stand up, because generally when we've had a few hours of shooting and working, we generally need to do a little dance party to just celebrate and loosen things up. I call it the jiggle wiggle. So can I have all of you stand up so we can jiggle and wiggle? That's what I'm talking about, everyone. Thank you all so much.
Do not run off the stage, because the Daily Dispatch has 20,000 Rand for you from the editor, Sherry Ann James. not all the local heroes, we've still got a few to go, but let's meet the judges. This year we received over 43 nominations for local heroes. So selecting the final 12 was particularly tough. I mean, those stories are absolutely phenomenal. And that difficult task fell to our 5 esteemed judges. Ryan McGaw, the General Manager of Arena Holdings, Eastern Cape. Sherry-Ann James, you've seen her up here a few times tonight, the editor of the Daily Dispatch. Nadia Grobler as well, she's been on stage with us this evening, site lead at Kenview. Michelle Duprier, who's the site support and communications of Kenview. Your team love you, doll. And finally, a local hero from 2024, herself, Nkwekazi Makaba from the NAM Foundation. A massive thank you to all of you and all of your thoughtful deliberations and time. I'm sure it was not easy at all. So to hear more about the judging process and to deliver a formal thank you to the panel, here is the editor of the Daily Dispatch, Sherry-Ann James.
Evening, everyone. Can we all hear me? Okay. I know you guys didn't come here to hear me speak, so I'm going to be very short. I just wanted to say thank you to my fellow judges. It was a painstaking process, as it has been for the last 11 years. This is our 11th year of Local Heroes. And every year, we start the campaign wondering, will we be able to top the previous year? Do we have people that we will be able to profile in the paper? And surprisingly, every single year, we have dozens and dozens of entries streaming in through our newsroom of people who just do amazing things. Choosing the winners was very difficult. We've done it over 2 parts, and it was back and forth. We were locked in a boardroom for a couple of hours. We did feed the judges, so that's good. And just deliberating. And it's difficult. How do you choose who's more worthy than the next person? Ultimately, we want to give everyone the accolades and we want to give everyone the honor, but it's at the end of the day, we have to make a decision. So I'm looking forward to next year. I'm looking forward to more amazing stories. And I just wanted to add one little thing. A couple of months ago, we were at a friend's place. We were celebrating a birthday. Nico, are you there? And my primary school English teacher was there, Miss Lynn Pepper. And she told a story of redwood trees. Now you're probably wondering, what does a tree have to do with local heroes? Just 2 little things that made me think of these people that we're honoring here tonight. So the redwood tree is one of the tallest in the world. What they do is they have really shallow roots, and the roots snake out on the ground. They connect with roots from other trees to make them stronger. And then they have an underground fungal network. And through that network, they then feed other trees nutrients. And for me, that was such a perfect example of the people that we have in this room this evening. They are people who are spreading the little that they have to support a community, to feed a community. And through that support network, we have a community growing together. And at the end of the day, that really is why we're here, to honor those people and to hopefully encourage other people to do the same. Reach out to someone in your community who might need help. To you, it might seem small, but to that person in need, it's probably the world's difference that you're making in their lives. So thank you to our local heroes. May you continue the good work, and I look forward to next year's judging session. Thank you.
So disappointed in myself. 25 years of broadcasting and I can't switch my own microphone on. In the heart of Mandansane, Mandela Kila is using the performing arts to rewrite the future of disadvantaged and disabled youth. A professional actor and award-winning performer himself, Mandela founded Tears of the Creatives in 2022. Yay, I'm glad you cheered. A non-profit theatre company where young people are not only taught drama, dance, and music, but are reminded that they are capable, creative, and worthy of the spotlight. This year, he took a group of young performers, many of them living with disabilities, all the way to the National Arts Festival in Makanda, where they performed an original play about Oliver Tambo. His stage is not just a place for acting, it's a platform for empowerment. Let's watch his inspiring story together.
There was a project that I was working under, Artists in Schools. It's run by Gallet Theatre with Reggie Dunster and Mr. Zane. So while I was placed in schools, I was so happy when I was seeing kids there, playing games with them, helping them with their creative arts subject. So me and my partner decided that, you know what, let's start this kind of a project and help kids. This project started when we were coming from COVID. So basically, we are the product of skills development. We were taught art without paying any cent. It was a giving back kind of thing from our late director, Michael Lubis. So it was always a dream for me to follow in his footsteps, to save the life of the kids, seeing them happy, making them happy, seeing them out of streets in a productive space. Our main focus, our main vision is to keep the kids out of the streets and bring them home in art, where I say theater is home. But we are not those stereotype people that we say, I know we focus on drama, because we like to collaborate with other artists as well. I would say if we do a musical, we'll bring someone that knows music, someone that knows dance, to help us with those kind of skills, because we don't know those skills, we only know drama specific. So we specialize on drama, but most of our projects are not only drama. We also have other genres like dance, music. So yeah, that's us with collaborating with other artists that are living from here in Tanzania, trying to make a living. What motivates me, I think, seeing the smile of these kids, seeing them happy, seeing them being driven by a passion, like I used to be when I started in the art industry. I wish I can see a proper theater built in Tanzania. Schools of arts, taking kids out of streets, helping them to build their future. For me, it's not only about me. One day I won't wake up, but if the legacy of the art can keep on going through the kids, through the future generation of Tanzania, that will make me happy.
Lofundo. To Nolita now from Daily Dispatch, helping Nadia there with the certificates.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. First and foremost, I want to thank my parents, my mother, my father, for their unwavering love, sacrifices, and the values they instilled in me. To my brothers and sisters, thank you for always having my back and cheering on me, even on the toughest days. To my colleagues, whose collaborations and hard work made this achievement possible. I'm grateful for my kids. The kids that made this possible for me. Without them, I was not gonna stand here. Thank you to Teledispatch. Thank you to Kenview. These kids need love. These kids need protection. We must always take care of them. Thank you.
Amazing. Amazing. Please don't leave the stage because there's 20,000 Rand for you. And for a check of 20,000 Rand on behalf of Johnson, a Kenview brand. Our next local hero turned a personal struggle into a powerful force for community change. After completing her studies and facing the harsh reality of unemployment, Lungiswa Rumsha didn't wait for opportunity, she created it. In 2021, during the heart of the pandemic, she founded Unshinsho Express Development, an NPO that began with just 8 people and a mission to fight poverty, jobless, and despair in Duncan Village. Her organization restores dignity through digital skills training, job readiness programs, after-school support for learners, chronic medication delivery, recycling initiatives, and even food gardens, ensuring people are not only fed, but also empowered. She transformed a vandalized community hall into a thriving development hub, proving that when we invest in people, no matter their age or background, we plant the seeds of lasting change. Her organization now has 4 branches throughout the Eastern Cape. Let's enjoy Lungiswa's story.
Hi, my name is Lungiswa from Unshinsho Express Development. Unshinsho started since 2021, 2nd of February. After I finished my internship at Fra Hospital, I see the gap of there's more young people who are not getting a job. Our community is so poor, but there are so many people in, and there are so many youth. And our youth are, we are facing a challenge of drugs and the alcohol and the GBV, all that stuff. There is a lot of things that we do as Unshinsho. We are doing a recycling that help us to sustain, because we are selling those things, and also we are doing a manufacture of paper coats through recycling. We are doing a cleaning of the Duncan Village because it's so dirty, and we are planning to beautify our community as we are in a heritage month, and also we are doing a food and security food gardens in schools and in and out the schools. We are helping young people to get jobs. In our days, we are communicating with emails, so we are creating for emails for them, and also we are doing job readiness when we call all the youth inside the wall and show them how to create a CV. We are preparing them for an interview. So what makes my face smile is that there are so many people, they come to me, say, thank you, you helped me, because my life was not like this before, but now I see the change. And it makes me, I'm motivated, and also I love people. I love to help. My vision for in future is to have more branches in different provinces, not on Eastern Cape. I can say to people, let's never give up. As long we have a hope, as long we are alive, let's do things. Let's make a difference.
Please welcome on stage your local hero, Lungiswa Rumsha.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's afternoon, it's evening, sorry. Okay. Okay. I'm so excited being here today. I feel so blessed. It is my first time. Thank you, Daily Dispatch, for making me to be recognized. To studying a NPO for me, it was not easy. But today, here am I, because of Venzel. I would like to say thank you to my parents, mother and father, wherever you are. Thank you, my parents. I'm so proud of you. I would like to say thank you to Notemba Fandesi for nominating me. I would like to say thank you to my husband, Gospendulo, for your support. Thank you to my colleagues, Team Uchinjo Express Development. This award is not for me, it's for Uchinjo, it's for Dangen Village community, it's for my parents. I'm so glad to be here. Thank you, Daily Dispatch. Thank you.
Don't leave the stage, there's a check for you. And the 20,000 Rand on behalf of Johnson's Akenvu brand. Some people find their life's calling through joy. Others, like our next local hero, find it through heartbreak. She chose to transfer that pain into healing for others. At the age of 85, Myrtle Fleming has spent more than 3 decades walking alongside grieving parents, helping them navigate the unthinkable, the loss of a child. After losing her 21-year-old son in 1990 and 2 other children during pregnancy, Myrtle could have turned inward. Instead, she opened her heart, her home, and her phone line to others, walking the same difficult path. Through her work with the compassionate friends, Myrtle has created a space where parents feel seen, understood, and never truly alone in their grief. She's funded much of this work from her own pocket. And while she hasn't taken a real holiday in 35 years, she has traveled many emotional miles with those who've turned to her for comfort. Her gift is presence and her strength is compassion. Her empathy has lifted hundreds through their darkest days. Here's the story of Myrtle Fleming.
Hello, I'm Myrtle Fleming. I am the international chairperson of the Compassionate Friends, a worldwide family of bereaved parents and their families caring for each other. I was born in Khartoum at the beginning of the war. My parents were missionaries. I always wanted to go back to the Sudan, where we lived, as a missionary in deep, dark Africa, but God had other plans. He chose me to be a missionary in the deep, dark places of broken hearts. I have made the passion of my life reaching out to broken hearts, because I know how broken a heart can be. My 21-year-old son, Andrew Jones, went off to the army. He was a medic and he was driving an army ambulance, lost control, and he died. I thought I would die too. It is the most heartbreaking experience any parent can go through. When a child dies, I go out or I phone around here, around the town or around the country. I will invite them to my home, or I may visit them as well, and we just talk and listen. So when I go in, people say, what do you do? And I say, just listen. Listen with your eyes, listen with your heart, listen with your being. Just going and listening, meeting with those bereaved parents. The plan of nature is you lose your grandparents, Do you know what marriage one will go first? And that's sad because I've lost my beloved husband. But to lose a child is something you don't even think about. What touches me, I think, most is how brave people are trying to be. Because we put on a face to meet the faces that we meet, because they think, 6 weeks, give it time, and just don't think about it. That you need to think, you need to talk.
She told me, God is going to help you and I will help you even. She is very good in everything what is doing because they got a combustion of friends. She told me, God is going to help you and I will help you even. And these friends is making like happy because I like to know that I have, when you have a grief, you meet someone with grieving. So he helps you because he's keeping out for you. He's coming out on you.
Grief is extremely exhausting. You need to rest. It doesn't matter what age, belief, cause, color, anything like that. We speak the same language. You may not understand because you may not have lost a child, but we've all got to deal with death at some stage or another. Be there and listen.
Let's welcome on stage our local hero, Myrtle Fleming.
Everybody. Okay. Hello, everybody. Thank you to the sponsors for allowing me to come and talk about something you don't want to know about, death. And I, as you know now, that I was born in the Sudan, I was born in Khartoum, and I wanted to go back to deep, dark Africa as a missionary. But God said no. A missionary in the deep, dark places of the heart, which is even harder. And I stand here now and I want to say, look at me, look at me. When my 21-year-old son, Andrew Jones, died, I wanted to die too. And those of you who may have lost a child, I know that you have felt the same. You can't see a future for yourself. But I joined immediately the following month. So Andrew died on the 12th of March, 1990. The following month, I went to a Compassionate Friends meeting. That was in April 1990. And I'm still there. And people say, oh, shame. She's lost it. I've lost a child. And I want to say to my son who's here with me tonight, Peter Jones, he's come along to support me. And I want to say to him particularly, he saw all that grief all those years ago. Now people go to psychologists or they come to me and I see I've met with thousands and thousands and thousands of bereaved parents. So my late husband and I, who was not the father of my children, but was a wonderful man, totally deaf since the age of 3, and he supported me wholeheartedly. So we decided we were going to really put our hearts into it, and we traveled the country to 111 different towns, and back to most of them. No holidays, no eating out, just going and meeting with bereaved parents. And what wonderful people, the survivors of the cruelest blow to any parent. So there may be some of you here who've lost a child or know of somebody. I mean, tonight I've made met somebody who's got a family member who's lost a child, not from here, but who's going to visit East London soon. So I'm already making plans for that, because I'll see anybody who's lost a loved one. During COVID, I saw many wives or husbands who'd lost their spouse, because I will see anybody dealing with death. So my door is always open. And I just feel so blessed to have been out amongst the most amazing people. I am international chairperson as well. I have visited the very, very room in England, in the Coventry and Warwickshire Hospital, where Compassionate Friends started. There was a young man in England, a 17-year-old. His parents refused to go to the school PTA meeting. He twisted their arms and they went. And they were killed along with his brother and sister, the whole family. Lay in hospital, very guilty, very angry. Realized he could wear a crown of thorns the rest of his life or carry a legacy of love. Went into the priesthood. And when he was there, he came across two young boys, 11-year-olds, who were dying. He would pray with the one family and then the other family. And when these two boys died in May 1968, he realized that those two sets of parents, were caring for each other as nobody else could. So he got them together, and another mother whose son had died on his motorbike at the age of 17. And they formed the Compassionate Friends because out of their deep sorrow, they had compassion for each other. Not passion, not passion. I've had people phoning me thinking it was a passionate friends. So it's compassionate friends. And what touched me very deeply, what they did in the beginning, they reached out to bereaved parents, found them, went out, and the first family that they came across in England was a black family who'd lost a 9-year-old, and they went out. So it doesn't matter what color, what age, the way our children died, we are the Compassionate Friends. So if you want to make contact with me, maybe you don't because it's about death, but we're there for you. So thank you very much. As I say, I'm international chairperson. I've had somebody contact me from Russia, from Ukraine, from Egypt, from, all over the world, Mexico and Guam. I've had them phone me from overseas. So just reaching out and giving comfort, and that is what Compassionate Friends is about. So thank you very much. Thank you, sponsors, and thank you to you all. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I've got something I have to tell you. Sorry, back again. That's me. But I'm last on the list, so I can do what I like. One thing my father lived by was, and this is from George Bernard Shaw, I am of the opinion that my life, let me just see, I've got no glasses on, as you see. I am of the opinion that my life belongs to the whole community, and I live it as my privilege to do whatever I can. I want to be thoroughly used up when I die, for the harder I work, the more I live. Life is no brief candle to me. It is a sort of splendid torch, which I've got hold of for the moment. And I want to make it burn as brightly as possible before handing it over to future generations. And thank you, Alan Eason, who was in the same class as my son at school at Hudson. I started teaching in 1960. Remember, I've got 2 months to go and I'm 86. Thank you.
And 20,000 Rand for Myrtle Fleming from Johnson's Kenview brand. I think there's something with the people over 80 on this microphone, hey? I love it. I absolutely love it. So as everybody's got to say their thank yous tonight, let's go through the list of thank yous, because without all of these people and everybody involved, we would not be able to celebrate local heroes. And if there's anything this country needs, is to celebrate the people in the community doing the selfless hard work. So firstly, thank you to our sponsors, Kenview Johnson, to the Daily Dispatch, to the prize sponsors, Spa, First Battery, my advertising agency there, SKA, Sondler and Nop Advertising. Thank you to all the corporates who bought full tables tonight. Mercedes-Benz, McDonald's. Yes, you're still awake. Keep going. Iona Energy, Astron Energy, Global Business Solutions, Link FM. Amazing. ICT Summit, Vodacom for You, Pierce Street, Berea. Yay! KFC franchise owners, Bobab. East London IDZ as well. Thank you to all of you for coming out looking so spectacular, for attending this evening, for being such an awesome crowd. I must be honest. Sometimes I say, yay, and everybody goes. And I'm like, oh, geez, we're going to be here a while. A big thank you to Setu, and I hope I pronounced this right, Ngangisa. Did I get it right? The journalist who penned all of the 43 local hero stories this year. That's a pretty cool job, I must be honest. Let me celebrate all the nice people in the community. Thanks to our accommodation sponsor, Premier Hotel ICC. Thanks to our hair sponsors, Sculptures Hairdressing. A couple of people mentioned them today. To the Beauty Academy for all the wonderful makeup that you guys did. To Digital Emotion Films for the excellent videos. Dynamic Sounds for the managing of the AV and the sound so well, making us all sound so great tonight. To Rocky Heath Design for all the graphic designing that you see on all the screens and everything that went into this. Thanks to Babatane Events and Promotions for the decor. It really is a spectacular event, really stunning. Thanks to ICC for this venue. And the chef for the wonderful meal. And I'm assuming it's Cindy from the ICC, because I can't believe they would write me to thank me. So there's another Cindy. Thank you. And to IWS for the use of the generator. Is it working? Must be. The lights are on. So as we come to a close of this truly special evening, let's just take a moment to reflect on what we've actually witnessed here tonight. We've celebrated 12 extraordinary individuals, each with a story that reminds us of the power of kindness and community. To our local heroes, thank you so very much for all the work. Thank you for seeing a need and responding with your heart. Thank you for your compassion when it would have been easier to look away. Thank you for reminding us that love is not an abstract idea. It's something we can choose every single day. Your work uplifts our communities. Your spirit inspires hope, and your example challenges us to do more, give more, and love more deeply. You are the heartbeat of the Eastern Cape. May each of us leave here inspired to be a local hero in our own way, because our world can always use more kindness. So on behalf of the Daily Dispatch and Johnson's, thank you for being part of this unforgettable evening. Good night, travel home safely, and let's keep a light of inspiration that our local heroes have provided burning brightly in every corner of the Eastern Cape. Thank you so much.